Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. Oh, all right. Hi, Sophie. So, yesterday was Valentine's, and Jeepin gave me something cool just because, right? She gave me it's a coffee cup, right? But it looks like a tiny little coffee pot. So that is my new little coffee cup. It's neat. Things like that make me laugh. Um, Sophie treat. That's why she's sitting here. She knows, right? You know. Go ahead. Yeah, it's really cool, right? So it looks like just like a regular little coffee pot. It's got like ounces on it, that kind of stuff. It's got the handle here. It's got a little lid to it. But yeah, it's a little cup, but it's a coffee pot cup. Yep. All right. So yesterday, I didn't get a whole lot done on this, like on game stuff, but I did get some game time in, right? So I was playing No Man's Sky. I made it through. I have like 2 pieces left for phase 5. And then I'm done with the expedition, right? So I'm excited about that because I always enjoy doing those. You always get cool stuff. I love it when the drops are going on. So there are drops going right now for No Man's Sky, and they have 5 different drops every single day. I think for 5 days. How did the rest of your day go, homeless? Oh, let's see. I don't know if there was anything in game news from yesterday, right? All right. While we're here, let me run the game, and we can look at it real quick. Um, Went good. Did some sledding. Oh, you guys still have a whole bunch of snow still, huh? We we have like no snow. We barely got any snow at all the whole winter. Most of the ski resorts are hurting here. The mountains nearby are not doing great. Yeah. You didn't even know it was Valentine's until Junior woke you up first thing she said was Happy Valentine's Day. See, that's why we have other people, right? Because that's what they're for. They have to tell us. All right, so I'm having problems in the game with 2 buttons showing up. Yeah. Why? Like this one shows up here, but also I don't know what's going on. What did we do for dinner? We just had Chinese for dinner. Um, and hung out and watched some TV, and then we came down and gamed for a little while. That was kind of about it. Nothing too fancy. It's not worth trying to go out. And besides, we do stuff all the time. So, all right, what is that? Oh, yep. All right. Well, I don't think there's a whole lot else going on, right? Like I said, today's got 5 different drops for No Man's Sky. The expedition is going on. I really like the expedition. Okay, it adds a whole lot of value to the game that like I feel it does. I know a lot of people don't, right? It has nothing to do with space. You're just on the planet. I mean, it gives you more to do when you land on planets, right? And if you build a base that has you make this new equipment, you're able to go out and do missions and everything else on the planet. I think that's pretty cool. All right, let's switch over. Oh, where we need our web whiteboard. It might still be too early. What time did we start it yesterday? No, we have like 6 minutes left. Right? Oops. We have 6 minutes. We're going to save this one. There we are. This is, like I said, this is what I'm trying to work on to get the UI for the menu to look like. And slowly getting it to be where we need it, right? We'll wait about 6 minutes. I will put in, make a new web whiteboard and then put the address in the chat and pin it. All right. My problem is this, right? This button right here is not clicking, and there's another one being created, and I don't know why. So that's kind of what we've been trying to figure out, right? We were working on it yesterday a little bit, and we, try to work on it today. Q, welcome in. How's it going? Gotta have coffee. I have the best new little coffee cup, right? Oh, you can't really see it very well. You don't drink coffee? Just kidding. I don't have any of that. You've never had a cup? Interesting. How? It's usually like crack. Okay, well that makes sense. How you don't know the flavor tastes like ass? You don't even like mocha. Well, I don't like mocha much. I mean, like some of it, like sometimes. Right, the caramel mocha one. But the one I am drinking today is coffee with chicory. All right, we're gonna do some coffee looking up, right, Sophie? Coffee with chicory. This is it. So chicory. Yep. So it has a it adds a little bit of flavor, like a herb to it while it's being brewed, so that the coffee has a slightly different flavor, right? You're hoping your dedication leads to a monster sponsor. Nice. What did I have? I had it was Liquid Death, the water, at one point. I had that, some other stuff when I had my previous Jeep in shows and all that. I never got Monster. I wanted Monster. Sophie, what did you do here? But this is it, right? So coffee chicory roast is a robust caffeine-free or reduced coffee caffeine beverage, right? So it's reduced, but it's flavor. It's got a woody, nutty, slightly sweet flavor profile that enhances coffee, right? So it enhances it. And the one I get is this one. It's out of like New Orleans. Outside of that, I do pinon coffee. So the pinon nut is brewed with the coffee beans, roasted with them, right? I don't know. I like a couple different flavors, right? But not like vanilla or something like that. And I just like it the way it is. Right? No cream or any of that. And this is the best little coffee cup. So I don't know how well you can see it, but it's a coffee cup that looks like a coffee pot. Right? It's awesome. Lynn Arrow, welcome in. Monster Energy company is rather problematic. Yes. And as someone who drank them for like 2 decades, you stopped buying and drinking them entirely and wouldn't want to be sponsored by them since all the shit they did. Hey, Linnell, what problem, or specifically, are you talking about with Monster? They've done a lot. Is there one particular one that's just like turned you off on them? Did I see the Rocketeer clip? Yes. Homeless. Homeless was in a Arc Raiders game, and I don't know how you did it. You climbed up onto one of the Rocketeers, like one of the drones. Yeah. You snap tucked it. That was cool. Monero, look at a better company though. Ghosts, you hear, pretty damn solid. Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of them out there, right? They all do stuff, right? All right. Also, the one that was the straw to break the camel's back was political, so you don't want to get too into it. Oh, okay. I don't know what they did. Yeah, but try to stay off politics. Sometimes the companies go places they shouldn't. Just make your drink, right? Make the energy drink, make a coffee, whatever you're doing, just do that and stick to that. Don't go into market zones of places like you're not wanted, right? All right. System store manager. I'm just skill tree button. It's not destroying it like it should. So we're gonna take this out for right now. Homeless. You had to quit energy drinks. All of them are so bad for you. Yeah, they are. I did drink them for a long time, and I had trouble stopping them. Now I just stick with coffee. You know what isn't bad for you? Breathing. That's not bad for you. Sophie treat. That's not bad for you. Hi, Soph. Giving puppy a treat is never bad for you. True. True. Yep. All right. Let's... Hold on. Where is this? We're going to take off this image here. We're going to say none. Right? And we're going to run this. Seeing her face grab the treat is therapy. It is. It is. And she does thoroughly enjoy getting treats. So what drives her. She's happy. Right? Oh, that's a little small. There we go. All right, so this is where we are with the game. We have like enemies. We have them being able to be spawned in. We have essence stones that drop. So this is the currency. Right? It's a little much on the first level, but I was doing it because I wanted to test a couple things with it. Wait a damn minute. Oh, wait a damn second. Linera, how did you get the Totodile badge? Linera is special. That's why. All right, so it shows up here, and it shouldn't. So, we need to figure out why it's showing up there. And we need to make it so that our enemies are not crowding on top of each other. I think we'll try working on that today, too. But here's an idea for chat. What type of enemies do we want? All right, so now that we hit level 2, our skill button shows up here for us to do, right? If we choose it, nothing has happened. Why? Do we have to go in here and choose it? Nothing is also happening. All right. Sounds like older Zelda music. What the stuff you're hearing right now, it's not my game. I'll tell you that. Oh, the Linera, your badge was from subscribing to someone in the ZA category on the launch of the game. I think it was only available for like 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, there's some cool badges out there. If they do it again this year, I want to do is it game day? The one where you get the little controller as a badge. I want that. All right, so then that's not working. This is working though. So we have weapon, we can pick like a bong, a crossbow, right? And let's do like that, right? So now we should have all 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 weapons. All right. You got it by accident. For a regular subscription, you usually have. It just happened to be when they were playing the game. Nice. All right. I still can't click this. So the skill button is giving me problems. And I know it's probably because I keep messing with it, right? Let's move some of this stuff around. There. You want an accidental cool badge. Yes. Those are the best, right? Those are the best ones to get. All right, let's think about this. So I know this stuff is wrong. I was trying to get it to work by doing this, and then I tried it over here, and that also was wrong. This is my animation, input each frame, debug. Do I have any other code that I threw in here? I have this. I still don't know which way I like better. So, what cool games has everybody been playing? Or what projects have you been working on? I do find that even though I have controller support on here, I prefer using the keyboard on this. It's just me, because I prefer keyboard over controller. You're playing Warframe as usual? Nice. Have you played any of Soulframe? And if so, how are you liking their new game in development? Soulframe just came out with the new Prelude 13, I think, on Friday the 13th, right? So this is it. I really like Soulframe. You've had Soulframe for well over a year. Excellent. You haven't even bothered to play it because it didn't look interesting enough. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's a little slower pace, but that's by design, right? It's still kind of like an MMO, but not really like an MMO. So they make it so that the same thing with Warframe, right? You're out running around. You're not going to see other players unless they're in your party, but you'll see players in the towns. And I don't know. I've been enjoying it. Right? And they just came out with the newest prelude to it, right? We're able to get the wolf now, although it's still a pup. It hasn't grown, but it's going to become your mount at some point. So I'm waiting for that. I don't know. I think the game's doing pretty good, right? I'd like to see where they keep going with it. It definitely needs some more extra stuff, but there's enough to do in the world to keep you busy. So, although I've been recently playing some Warframe again too, but all right. Let's try to think about this. We have a skill button that is appearing, right? But it is not working well. So it's appearing correctly though, right? So when, let's go, we have 52 out of 100. So let's go find another room. Just go to it. And I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? So sort of. I really like the new expedition for No Man's Sky. A lot of people don't. I think it brings a lot of value add to playing on planets versus just doing space exploration. So now, like, the ability to build more and do have a better, like, more intricate base, more interactivity with the planet that you're on is always a good thing. I know they're kind of live testing stuff for Light No Fire, which is strictly on a planet. So, I like it though, right? Oh, it worked that time. And the skill button work? Yeah. All right. Oh, we need to finish that one too, because I don't think that does anything, right? Oh, yeah, no, it crashed. I know. All right. I have all the grid together for the rooms. So the rooms, let me open up. Where's my picture? Go right here. The rooms are, it's all in a 5x5 grid, right? And you're now able to travel throughout the grid, and the portals will change based upon what room you're in, right? So like if you're in the bottom room, then you're only going to have like 2 ways to travel here. You're only going to be able to go here, right? Or here. So you can only go up or to the right. Which I think it works pretty good, actually. Although we need to come up with a different look at some point for the portal. Right now, it's this thing. Right? That's the portal. I don't know if it just needs to be bigger. Maybe. Right? It's kind of small on there. All right. Let's see. Are we ready for a new web whiteboard? Perfect. Let's copy the link. So here is today's web whiteboard. And as always, you are free to draw whatever you want inside terms of service. That's all. Right? There we are. Hi, chat. All right. What if... Let's see what it... I'm going to probably ruin it, but that's fine. Let's make it like double the size. So, let's do 128 by 128. And let's see what that looks like with it, right? I don't want to run. There it goes. And the sound that I currently have is the sound when the enemy is destroyed, not the bullet. It confuses me at times, but I'm like, I did it so I knew when the enemy was destroyed because I was trying to count and make sure that my counter up here was accurate. And I just kind of left it, right? All right, these are the portals. Stinkiness. Yes. Yes. Lots of it. Do we like the portal? Do we think it needs to be something different? I don't know. Like, I kind of like it, but I don't at the same time. Homeless, you always miss your opportunity to use your sick hello there. Well, it's never too late. Unless you're out of points. Then it's too late. Right? You are. Oh, okay. You'd rather give Sophie a treat? Yeah. I gotcha. Right? Almost, what do you think of these portals? Do you think it looks like a portal? And does it look like it's intuitive? Like, hey, you're supposed to go through one of these? I don't know. Let me look at some assets here real quick, because maybe we can come up with something different. Or let's edit it. We're gonna do it right here in GameMaker. So this is kind of it, right? What I think maybe we'll turn that one off. Let's make another layer. Let's do more of an oval. Versus I don't know if I like that any better. Right? Than that. Because right now I have the circle in here. Do we want it maybe bigger? I don't know, right? Or maybe it doesn't vanish like that, right? Maybe we just leave the circle where it needs to be. These are some of the weapons, but we're going to open up our animation of portals. There we go. All right, so this was a variety of different portals. I currently went with the purple one, but there are other colors too. Right? Because this is only a 3-month project, I did get some assets in case I wanted to use those. Yeah, I just don't know, right? So this is it, right? And then I put the circle in the middle of it. Sprite is a layer. Yeah, I want a new layer. New layer. Rectangle. I can't draw shapes. No, I can. Okay. So if we take it and go like that. It's not what I wanted. All right. What if we... Do we want it like a solid color? Probably not. How do I move? Go ahead. All right, look. Sprite, move the layer. Thank you. So we'll just do solid color. Go like that. So this is kind of what we're looking at, right? The portal is inside here. And let's do another copy. Go there. Maybe there. All right. It's hard to figure out what we want, right? So what I'm doing is just trying to make a better looking portal behind this. Oops. Maybe like that. Okay. I think that'll work, right? So let's come back in here. Or do I want this maybe the same size the whole time? We could probably do maybe circle here, here for the first 3. All right, so we have a circle, circle, circle. But then starting here, it really should be like an oval. Yeah. Oh. Whoops. I mean, does anybody have ideas for a portal? I think maybe we'll just make it so it's there the whole time. Like that. So now, do we want it white? No, we don't want it white. What's a good color? Slow it down a little bit. It's okay. All right, let's run the game and check it out. I think it'll work as a draft. It's a little more identifiable. Like, hey, this is a portal. You want to go into this. Maybe we'll have some arrows that point into it. Like, go in here. Right? That might work. What? Yeah. All right. So then we go in. I still have this button that's showing up right here. I think the button in here in the room for the store, right, is causing a bit of an issue, right? So I think this is showing up because it's thinking it needs to, because it used to show up when it was at 50 XP. And I think we're going to redesign this room real quick. So we're going to go in here. No, we're going to go in here. This is where we want the button. This is where we know the other button is. This guy needs to be smaller. And he's going to be here. Maybe we'll swap, like, no. We'll do that. What sprites do I have that I can just use? Let's just make a sprite. In here, let's just be our temp. We'll make it a box. That is not what I wanted. We'll make it a box. Like that. Right. So now in here, we're going to add a layer for assets. And in there, we can put our box. What did we say it was going to be? Where did that screenshot go? I always have to find them. Open. There we go. All right, so that is what we're going to try to do. Let me also open this. That to another screen. All right, so here we were going to try to make a HP area, like stats. And then here we were going to try to make a mini map. But I don't know. Right? Maybe these don't need to be this big. There. All right. So we have those. We need to go back here. And this will be your map. This will be your stats. So maybe let's reverse it. Let's put mini map here. Stats. We have our money area. Right? And then we need our build out. So this doesn't maybe needs to be up like this. All right. What was that? I saw a notification. Ads are going to go off in about a minute. When they do, I need to grab some more coffee. There, we can do your current loadout here. And then this guy's little chat stuff can be right here. Right? Maybe. All right. Ads are about to go off. Like I said, I'm going to take a quick be right back. I need to grab some more coffee, and it'll be a good chance for everybody else to get up and stretch, do what you need to, and yeah. I don't know if this design is going to work or not, but that's kind of what I'm thinking with it. So I guess we'll see, right? All right, we'll just keep doing stuff until ads decide to run. They've been delayed a little bit again. There they are. All right, I will see everybody soon. Hang tight. Okay, we're back. Let me get my hat situated. It is still a little chilly. I keep my I shave my head, right? So it's a little chilly. I can't not have the hat right now. I don't know why. Like I was out this morning and it was definitely a little chilly. I think it's because it rained. Yes, was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it rained yesterday, and just made things a little like damp, chilly. Oh, let's see what it's doing today. It's 35 out right now. It's going up to 63. No more rain though in the near future. Should be good. Couple more cold days still for here. All right. I think that kind of looks okay, right? I'm always messing with this mic. We have currently the panels work, right? So our panels work. Our next round button works. The skill tree button kind of works. We do have the symbol for the currency. Well, let's do... What do we want to work on next? I think we want to make it so that we have functionality, right? I think we want to try to make the button, or not the buttons, the panels flip. So the idea is while you're there and you go through and you play, right? And you go into the room, you're going to be able to buy weapons. But then if you can't afford any more, these should flip. And now they're going to be an item. All right. So let's think about that. I think the best way to do it is I'm going to probably end up with it in the system game manager so that it's always there. And it doesn't matter to the room that way, right? So no, not here. I made a new manager. I have a store manager. So I think this is where it's going to go. Let's take this out of here for now. And let's do flip state. Right? We're going to want a timer. And we want like a duration. I don't know. It's 1 T-frame. Oh. Just I'm trying to think about, I want to make it so it kind of fades out for the dial, like the words for the text on there. So maybe just call it text alpha. And we're making it so it flips into items. Items equals function. I'm not going to give it any. There we go. Oops. Get available. Yes. All right. So get available items equal function. No arguments, but we are going to put items, and we're going to do it as an empty array. Then I want to update it. So I array push items. And I have to specify the items. I have a couple of them. So we're going to do the bomb, grenade, tacos, jello shot, turret. Array, push, items. Items, global item. Let's do grenade. All right. Push. Items, global dot items. Let's do, we did bomb, we did grenade, let's do taco. Push. Items. Global dot item. Let's do jello shot. And our last one for now is going to be the turret. Oops. Items. Global. There. And what does it do? It returns our items. All right. Now we need to make another function called item name. This has the argument of item. And if our item is global.item, say bomb, return bomb. All right. Because we're making it a one-line if statement, right? I'm pretty sure I can continue with it being that, like a one-line thing, because I started it with the if, and I'm just saying return, right? So we're doing it as a one-liner. No, I don't think I can. I've been trying to get better at doing different types of writing for stuff. All right, let's write out the other one in a different way. And compare them, right? Grenade. This would be return grenade. That's... I really think they're the same thing. I think I can do that. Right? Because you have it, and in GameMaker, you can say, you can do things. I know you can do it with, like, exit, and...
Hello there.
Hello?
Hello there.
Hello?
Hello there. Another happy landing.
Have a happy landing. Homeless. Hi. I see you saved up enough for the special hello. Right. It's my favorite hello. What are you doing right now? It took me a little while to find it. I was like, you know what? I really want like a different hello there because I was missing the regular hello there. And so I was like, oh, I want something different. I'm attempting to try to figure out ways of writing this. I think pretty sure I can do a one-line if statement like that with a return at the end. And like I said, I spend time when I can during the week trying to learn better methods of writing. Almost you're doing a raid in Arc, then you got to do some cleaning. Excellent. Hopefully the raid goes well. And I don't know if I can share your clip here or not. Let me see. Oh, I can download your clip. All right, hold on. I'm going to get this up. I'm going to show your clip. All right, so we have a clip. I need to media source. Temp clip. Oh, wait, no, I don't need it as a media source. What I do need it as, I can just do a capture on it. There. I'm going to show you a quick, short little clip from one of your games that you posted. What was it, yesterday?
Come on, people! I'm on top of them, guys. Get up!
Oh. Oh, and you stood up from that too. Nice.
Did it blow him up? It did. I killed him.
That's pretty cool. Arc Raiders is fun. I like playing it. Yeah, you dined with the art gods yesterday. Yeah, you did. We're gonna do this as our taco. Turn taco. Be right back. All right. So we're going to do this for the next two. And then we're going to test my theory, right? We're going to test whether or not this code actually works like that. I'm pretty sure it does. I know it does. I can do a one-line if statement with a exit. I don't know if I can do it with a return. So, what do we just do? Tacos. This is our Jello shot. Return. And our last one is the item turret. Nope, turret. Return turret. There. All right. Oh, wait. Now I'm missing. I need another return. Or we're gonna do an unknown item. Okay. In our step event, we're gonna say we're gonna do a couple some more if statements here, but we're gonna say basically like if flipped state, right? So if flipped state and store mode is equal to weapons, then we're going to do some stuff. But if flip state is equal to dialogue, then we'll do a couple more things to it. I think is the way we need to do this. Yeah. I think so. And what are we doing here? This is kind of like our flip trigger. And flip state. If flip state is equal to none or no one, no, none. And store mode is equal to weapons. Variable. We want to check if it's affordable. So, because I want it to flip. Do I want it to flip when the money runs out? like you have no more money, or I think we'll go with that for now. Object. Where's my purchase card? Go here, right? Should I? I don't know. Does that make sense? I mean, I think I'll do it that way now to test it, and probably not. Rather than multiple if statements checking the same variable, you may find a switch statement more efficient. I'm not great with switch statements. I know about them. Kelvar, welcome in, Kelvar. And like, it probably might be. I'm just not very good with them. I always forget how it writes. Yeah, I mean, it might. I mean, it you know. I don't know. All right, let's think about this. Switch. So if I was writing a switch statement, did it just autofill? Switch. It does autofill. That's weird. So we have switch. Our expression. What does a GameMaker switch statement look like? I can't remember. GameMaker switch statement. All right, so we have switch expression, case, constant, case. All right, so let's move that so I can see that, right? Actually, I have an idea. Let's copy that. Let's put that in here so I can look at it while we write it, right? And then we'll attempt to do this. So let's try it, right? What are we doing here? This, I don't know what our expression is on this. Otherwise, each has to be processed. Yeah, each if has to be processed, right? I'm just better at it with the ifs. The naked return. Why does it gotta be naked? The naked return at the end should be preceded by an else statement. I don't think you need to do that though with GameMaker. Are you talking about this one up here? Line 35 here. I don't, that's not part of these inside the if statements. That's part of the function. I do have two types of coding in here, though. I am practicing trying to get better at this, at one-line if statements. I'm pretty sure. I know I can do this with an exit. I think I can do this with a individual return to it. Yeah. So I wrote it this way to test it, but I know these ones work. So we're trying two different methods inside the same thing. Just to see if I can get something to work. Because I don't know if this works right. But we're going to test a thought with it. But now we're going to try to write this as a switch statement so I can check to see what it looks like. Line 22 should work. Should is the key word, right? I don't 100% know yet, so we're going to leave it and see if it does. And then if so, then I'll probably come back and switch these all out because I like this. I just don't know if it 100% works yet. All right, so this is how it should look. Let's see. This is where I'll get confused because I'm just okay with trying to write it the way I know. When we start trying to add in new methods of writing things, and I'm still trying to figure out how to write the code anyways, I stumble and trip on things. Like, I just wanted, like, I need to get it so that I can write it so that it works, then change it up. Sun in that first function, you would have to switch them, or switch item. What? What sun? Oh, you're gonna start confusing me. What are you talking about? See, that even confuses me more. I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about now. I was like, why is there a sun in there? All right, because I have no idea with this. Let's not worry about the switch stuff. We're not even going to worry about the switch stuff. We're just going to leave it because I want it to work first, then try to figure out how to write something different. I still don't even know if this is going to work. So, and I think I have one. Well, I want to do flip state weapon. I want to do flip state for the text that's there. So we'll call it dialogue, right? And then I want to do a flip state for flipping outwards or in. Yeah. So we're probably at 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 if statements, right? In here. And then if we can get that to work, because it may not work, we can try to figure out to learn something new. I'm still trying to just get solid at writing it this way before I start trying to add in something new. Yeah. Welcome in, imaginary villain. How are you doing? How is stream? It goes well. It goes well. We're working on learning a little bit and trying to get a couple things working for our purchase cards inside of one of the menus. How was your stream? What were you working on today? And imagine it, as always, if you have something you would like to share with the rest of class here, feel free feel free to post it, a link to it. All right. It went really well. You're getting farther and farther along with chapter 2. Excellent. Yeah, I know. I try to stop in when I see you on. And Sophie treat. Good morning, Banuch. Oh, she's jogging for this one. Good girl. All right, let's look at your Twitch. Is there sound to it? There is sound. It's just low. It's coming in low because of the way I have it set up. That looks cool. I like the wings. Yeah, that's neat. All right, so if you are not aware, Imaginary Villains working on a game called Poppet Quest. You can go there. Let me see. Is this your Steam page? Yeah. There's the link for them to Steam. You can come in here. You can add it to your wish list and check it out. The game is absolutely like breathtakingly really nice, right? The wings are a really nice touch. Yeah, very nice. And yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm glad chapter 2 is going well. It went from a boring hallway to a game of red light, green light with the ghost girl. Excellent. Now it's one of your favorite hallways. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when a demo is out or something. What we're trying to do here, right, is when you go into the store, the menu page, these are items. They're first going to show a set of weapons, then it's going to show a set of items that the player is able to obtain. So we're trying to make it so that these flip and then show the other set of items. But it's coming along. It's just a small little, top-down shooter style game that is a 3-month game challenge. Arwen is over there squawking away a little bit. It's getting close to when she needs to be uncovered. You played all the way to the midway boss, but she got you. And the save by there failed, so the test ended. Uh-oh. I'm not good with getting stuff to save. I am not. I still need to work on how a game can be saved. I have yet to get it to work. One of those weird actually finish it kind of games. I mean, does it really? Who does that? I don't know. Sort of. It's gonna. All right. So let's look at my other games. Right. I haven't done a whole lot of long development games. Right. In the 2 years that I've only been doing this, I did one game that took me almost a year to make. Out of that, after that, I did a couple 3-month games, right? So the Twitch Avatar one was what's running around the bottom of the screen here. That was a 3-month challenge. I did a tower defense game. That was a 3-month challenge. Then we have the RPG. And now we're working on a top-down shooter. After this...
Hello there.
Hello?
Hello there. Democracy. Hello there. Another happy landing.
Have a happy landing. Good morning, Jeepin. I love that hello there. By the way, Jeepin, I've been showing everybody the little coffee pot mug. Yes. So after we do this top down, right? I am switching and I want to do a 6-month. We're going to do a revisit. So 6-month revisit of the RPG game and really kind of take it to the next level. These 3-month games, start, finish, it's a playable game. It's got some bugs. It's not the most pristine looking graphics. But for doing stuff on Twitch, it works really well for having 3-month games, right? But like I said, we're going to visit this for 6 months and kind of really take it to the next level. And I didn't see what you became. Oh, are you the llama, Finuch? I heard the random avatar. You're a llama. Nice. And I think the llamas have different colors. I can't remember. All right. Where was I? I was in here attempting to try to make a couple different if statements as a sort of a state system. It probably might do better as a state machine, but I think it'll be fine. Imaginary villain sounds fun. You don't know if you could just revisit a game without completely overhauling it and obsessing over it. I don't know. I haven't revisited one, so this is going to be the first one, right? Like I said, all this was my first attempt at making a game like 2 years ago. It was just a Asteroid remake. I have a couple 3 game jams here. These are early ones. This was the game I spent like a year on learning, and that was probably part of the problem. The way I started coding it and the way I ended were two very different things, and it's kind of like a very big spaghetti mess. But it works. Then we have the Twitch Avatar one. We have, like I said, the Tower Defense, the RPG, and this Balloon Airlift is a game jam one that I did. It was only like 4 days, so I think that turned out really nice. But definitely want to revisit and continue, not just overhaul it. I don't want to overhaul it. I want to continue the RPG and make like version 2.0, where we spend 6 months on it, add in more content, new biomes, quests, enemies, get all the NPCs talking, right? For 3 months, this turned out pretty good. and we're just calling it. It's just called the RPG. And this is it, right? All the different people, the NPCs in here are people from chat or from the local game dev group. And you can go, you can talk to, you know, the barkeep. Right, so we have 3 biomes in this. And of course, you can come and, you know, pet the dog. But 3 biomes, 3 enemies, 3 quests is what is in this 3-month challenge game of this, right? Yes. So, that is where we're at. And right now, let's see if I can run it, or this is going to like unfinished code is going to cause me problems. Nope, it ran. Okay. OBS, keep up, please. There we go. All right, so we have a top-down, right? We have our player running around. You can go and collect these essence stones, things that drop when the enemy dies. Right now, I have all level 1 enemies out. We have our countdown, our essence counter. It collects them all at the end of the turn, like the game. And now we have teleports that we're able to go into. And you have to pick your direction. Why? Because it's in a grid, right? So we're starting down here, and it only gives you 2 choices. You can either go up or to the right. So you go in. This is now sort of the framed look of the new menu here. This is the guy that's been helping you. He's trying to get you to get out because he wants you to escape. So that's going to be his dialogue box. This will be the current weapons you have, right? So you're able to come through here and pick what you want to buy, and it's 25 essence, which is based off of this. So we'll pick another pistol, and let's do a throwing axe. Turns black. I can't afford anymore, so it says 25 essence is in red. And now we'll go to the next round. Right, and that is the basis of what the game is going to be. And now we have 3 portals because we just want 1 to the left, or we want 1 to the right. So now we have 1 behind us and 2 new directions. This button still needs adjusted, but it's because we hit level 2, and this takes you into the skill tree. Temporary look on the skill tree, but now we can afford, we have 1 skill point, and we can put that into here, and you'll see up here this says increasing HP by 10. You can use it, leave, and then choose the next direction you want to go. That's kind of where we're at. And the idea that we're working on right now is once you pick your weapons, it needs to make it so that you can, these will flip and it'll show you items. That's kind of where we're at. Trying to get these things to flip over. So, Panucci, if you're still there, what are you up to today? All right, I think I want this. Imagine picking a pistol or a sight over a frying pan. No style points. I know. This game has some funny weapons, right? You have a toilet plunger, a frying pan, there's a bong, there's like throwing axe, a sai, all kinds of weird stuff, right? And some of the items are the best part. You have you have a bomb which you can place and it will automatically go off like a timer on it. You have a grenade, something you can throw. You have tacos, right? Because everybody loves tacos, and you can eat your taco, but it's going to put you into a rage mode, and you'll do more damage for a certain amount of time because the taco had hot sauce on it. Then you have a jello shot, right? Because why not? So then you go into drunk fighting mode, and you take less damage for a certain amount of time. It needs a rocket launcher that shoots frying pans. Oh, that's a good one, right? Yes, tacos. And yeah, you eat the taco and you get mad because the taco had hot sauce in there. And so you go into like rage mode and you do more damage. Right? So it's kind of the stuff, right? When is this? All right. And what I'm doing now is I'm attempting to try to make... I'm using if statements. A suggestion was to try to use switch statements. I'm not very good with them. So I want to write it out first, get it to work, then figure out how to upgrade the code a little bit. Sounds cool. You now require in-life tacos and hot sauce for science. Yes. I think that would be that's a good research project. Switch statements. I know. I'm not great with them, right? So I was looking up GameMaker's switch code, and this is kind of how it goes. I think I want to write it out the way I know, get it to work, then think about restructuring the code a little bit and trying to learn some new stuff. But I need to get it to work first. So that's kind of the thought process I got. Right? So let's think. Variable. So if it's affordable, we're going to say false. So purchase card, affordable. Where was I? I was trying to do if can afford any affordable equals true. Switch statements spark joy if statements do not. True. You are Calvar also agrees with you on that. We'll get it. We'll figure out switch statements because, like, let me just copy this and put it here as our notes, right? So this is kind of be what we're looking at. It'll probably take me a little bit of time to figure them out. right? So this is what it talks about. I'll probably have to read about it a little more. Here's one that shows like if statements. All right, let me copy that one. Let's do that one as a sample. Right? So this is from the right here from GameMaker code, right? I guess that was kind of going to be like this would be how we want it to look here. And this is making it into more of a state machine versus writing out the if statements. Switch statements are generally used in place of a series of if-else statements. Yes. Yeah. So where it says case, yeah. Right here. That's the result. It triggers off. Yeah. Then it just runs the code between the case and the next break. Gotcha. All right. Well, let's try to make it look. Let's incorporate this, right? So we're going to say case, I don't know, flip state. Right? Maybe. So it would just yeah, see trying to figure it out when I'm trying to figure out how to write the first way is just going to mess me up anyways. Right? So am I doing this whole thing as a case statement? My whole topic? Like, state machines are a different concept. They can use switch statements, but they have to do, yeah. Yeah, you guys you're way more advanced than me in coding. I'm still working on trying to make my if statements work. Right? Right. Think I want to say now if it is not affordable. Let's do flip state. And we'll say this is, I don't know, our dialogue stuff, right? And this was our text alpha 0. All right. Yeah, get my if statements to work first. I know. Then we'll figure out how to upgrade it. Also, I see ad break, so 30 seconds or so, 40 seconds. Ads are going to be here. I know. Sorry. It happens. Move on. Right? I don't need a whole lot, but I'm going to grab a little bit more coffee. I do need to uncover Arwen, who's over there chatting, trying to get my attention and wants uncovered. So we're going to do that. Win for ads. Yes, homeless. Understand it better if it has neat little boxes connected by spaghetti. Spaghetti? Yeah. What? What? Panooch. 5 gifted subs. What? Well, happy Sunday. What? Hi. Yeah. Ads are going to go out at some point here, and I apologize, but they are. Yeah. So who did we get? We got Imaginary Villain, Zonka, Sebatoxin, Mr. Mister, and Jim the Dandy. Nice. I thank you very much for the gifted subs, Panooch. Look at that. You threw me straight into a level 2 hype train. Yes. All right. We are in the ad break now. I will be right back. Like I said, I'm going to grab a little bit of coffee, uncover Arwen here, who's making a bunch of noise, and we'll be back. Thank you again, Panooch, and I will be back in a moment. Hang tight. Okay, we're back. And Panooch, thank you again for the 5 subs. I think you are the first person to give me 5 subs, like in a row. So I thank you greatly for that. Hi, Sophie. Yep. And yeah, that was cool. I appreciate it. Soulframe got a new update. Yes. Soulframe has Prelude 13 that came out Friday, on Friday the 13th. Right? So you can oh, look at The little hype train emotes. Those are cool. Soulframe got Prelude 13 that came out on Friday, adds a whole bunch of new stuff, some new content to it, and I'm looking forward to getting in there and playing it. However, I've been trying to finish No Man's Sky, the Expedition, right? Expedition 21 for Remnant, and I should be able to finish that today. Right, Sophie? I know. You're excited too because I got excited, huh? But I need to get in there and find out. This is Prelude 12. They haven't put it out here on the patch notes, but it did come out. Stop. I know. Stop. Sophie is excited and trying to you're moving things. Stop. I know you're excited. There you are. All right. Sophie Treat, thank you, Pinooch. There you are. And hi, welcome Inger. How you doing today? She got excited for the treats. I know. And then she sits here and like puts her nose on my armrest and like nudges me the whole time. So, all right, let's fix her camera a little bit. There we go. All right. Before the ad break, doing well in you. How is that grid? The grid works fine. Let me find it. Right. So this is now the grid. This was the old way that I was writing it out. Right. So I left it there as a reminder not to do it like that. This is the new way. So we have it done. Right. I have a little grid or diagram here that I made, and you can see like we start here with it, right? So basically we are in here, and you're now able to travel between all the rooms, and all the rooms recognize each other. So like if you go to the next one, it'll tell you, oh, you came from that direction, you have another one to go. You can go backwards. So it works pretty good. And that grid, this came from Neri, Dragon God Neroth, who helped me sort of re-understand some of the arrays with it. Yeah, it's pretty clean looking, right? Little bits at a time, we'll get my code a little nicer and cleaner, right? I'm currently writing out if statements that could probably be a switch statement. I'm not very good at the switch statements, so for right now, we're just writing them out as ifs. We're going to get it to work. Then I'll go back and try to get it updated, like clean, like brought up to another level of coding. But we're going to get it to work first. So I can rewrite it on my own, no help write. Maybe. I think what helps now, like once I get it to work, I'll learn the components of it, right? So like, okay, I know this does this, you know, but then when trying to add in the switch statement, like I may have to read more about them, like in GameMaker manuals. Oh, the array code. The array one, I got pretty good. I understand how this is working, right? Like I have an array with arrays for the grid. But I'm getting better with arrays. So that did take me a little bit to understand what he was talking about, but I got it. I did. And slowly getting better. I'm getting better. It also depends on how much time, right, I get to spend on it during the week, and some weeks I don't. It's only, game dev on the weekends, and that's just kind of it. And sometimes that's all I get. It would be nice if I didn't have work and, some other stuff, and then I could just do this and concentrate on this, but it's not how it goes. That's why this is just a hobby. You understand GameMaker does not support 2D arrays. So the way he wrote it is the most optimal. See, then immediately I thought I understood arrays, and then you talk about 2D arrays and 3D arrays, and I don't know what you're just talking about. Way to confuse me. Right? Okay. What is... You lost me that fast. It was the 2D. It did. What is a 2D array versus a 3D array? Shall we look that up? I know. I got confused. Right? So, GameMaker 2D array versus 3D. Is there a 3D array, or is it just a 2D array? All arrays are fundamentally one-dimensional, but you can create multi-dimensional structures, including 2D and 3D arrays, by nesting arrays. Oh, nesting. Okay, that's what I did. Yeah, okay, so a nested array, like I did here, that's kind of a 2D, that's a 2D thing, right? Where I was doing it like these before, maybe more not so much 2D, but this array inside an array is 2D, 2-dimension. No, we nested it to make it 1D. Oh. All right. Just kidding. A 2D, 2-dimensional array in GameMaker is an array where each position holds another 1D array. It it organizes data with 2 dimensions, like an XY coordinate system. Gotcha. All right. Do we have... Let's go look at arrays here. Does this talk about what they are? 1-dimensional arrays. No.
Hello there.
Okay.
Hello there. Hello there. Another happy landing.
Have a happy landing. Yes, that's my favorite hello. You can still refer to a nested array like my array, array and array, but GameMaker sees it different than other languages. Got it. So the way I was doing it before, like this, right? Where it had an array for the X and array here. Yeah. it would have worked, but I like the way this looks. Do I understand it to your level? No. It looks nice. It's about all I got. That way you were doing it. I was doing it is valid, but it won't work the way you think. Oh. I mean, I'm not surprised. A lot of this doesn't work the way I think it works. I'm getting better at it, though. It may take me another year to make a game that's, like, really a game. But, you know, I'm getting there. That is all. As Luke Skywalker would say in The Last Jedi. Yes. All right, we have the first if done with a nested if. What did I talk about that I wanted to do next? Oh, I need to do one for dialogue, as I'm calling it. Right? So let's see if I can get my mind back onto this, right? Opponent flip states. And this one is our dialogue, right? So if this, now we want it to be X alpha, X alpha plus 0, 5 to 1. Oh, what's that term I need? So it expects I'm missing something. Min. Yes, right? Min. This function returns the minimum of the input values, of which it can have as many as you require. Right. All right. And what did we have? Oh, yeah, a sunflower launch. I missed it. I heard it, though. We have a random avatar. What are you now? Oh, you're a little wolf guy. Little wolf pup. Nice. I do need to revisit my avatar program, change it up a little bit, add some more stuff into it, and probably see if I can add some new features like the attack stuff. There should be exclamation point attack. It only drops a bomb. You'll see it flashing. It explodes into some confetti. So your character disappears for a moment. The bomb goes off. It explodes. And then your character reappears. I can see it. Yeah, it's right like in the middle here. I need to try to make it so that when the bomb explodes, any other avatars near there go up in the air and then come back down. So I do need to revisit that at some point to try to get it to work. All right. I want it, so I'm calling it flip out and flipping in, right? So we're going to do flipping out with a flip timer. So we need that to increase. So it'll be like flip timer, like plus plus. We want our progress probably like flip timer divided by like the duration, and we'll include it with the purchase card. So we'll do it like a with there, kind of like how we're doing it right here, right? We'll do an image scale, and I think if we call something progress, but it'll be a combination of like, it'll be progress equals like the timer with the duration. I think we'll be all right. And if the timer, so I'm trying to keep this straight in my head. If the timer is greater than the duration, then the timer is 0 and our state becomes flipping in and our store mode becomes items. I think that'll work. I'm going to write it and then we'll try to see if it makes any sense. So I had said flip state equals, and we're calling this one flipping out. And we said we want our timer here plus plus. We're going to make progress, and this is our timer divided by our duration. I need it with the card, purchase card. Oops. I don't want it changing on the Y. I just want the card to flip on the X scale. Lerp. 1, 0. This is the progress. Yeah. All right. But now we're going to do another. Oh, wait. This goes here. That one comes down. We're going to do another if in here. If our timer, so timer is greater, whoops, greater than or equal to our duration. What did I say? This was 0? Yeah. And our flip state switches to item. So it's going to be flipping in. And our store mode is items. But I need that second if to also be part of with the purchase card. What? We're going to say item to sell equal to our items. Right? And our item name. So we need to capture the arrays of the items. In our well, item name, other dot get item name. This is our item to sell array. Does that make sense? Sort of. Not really. What am I missing? Oh, item to sell. I probably need to define that array. So items. And we want it to be random, right? So I need a variable. How about ID item? Sure. Random, irandom. To our array length. And this, yeah. So it looks like that. All right. Then I got to think about it because I know that's not right. I need to call the raise for it, right? But let's do our flipping out one. Go flipping out. Same sort of thing. We're going to have our timer. Flip, timer. Variable. Progress again. Progress. Come on. Whatever. Same exact stuff, right? So we're gonna say flip, timer, flip, duration with object purchase card. And here we're doing the exact same thing. We're going to say our image X scale lerp, give it the rain and underscore progress. There we go. If our timer is greater than or equal to our duration, it's going to be the same stuff, right? So duration then our timer is 0 and our state is equal to items. Yeah. But I need it to flip to the right. So with object purchase card, image X scale equals 1 to the right. All right. This, what do I need? I still need. I need something in here. What do I need in here? Get our maybe available items. So if we say variable items, does that make sense? Just calling it items. Yeah, because we have ID items. So this would just be items. It could be anything, I guess, but. And I needed to get available items. Since it's already right there. It's picking it for me. Get available items. All right, let's choose that. But then I want this to be in there. Items. Why are you red? Because I need to put ID item in here. No. ID item. And then inside here, we have our X scale equal 0. All right. I think that's all I need. I think. But now we need to update our draw GUI. So, all right, I have draw scale X at GUI W. So my macro is already display get GUI width. Weapons and items. Weapons. Items. Okay. See, black here, white. This is our reset. But we're gonna move it, right? Because we're gonna do a whole bunch of stuff in between it. And so this will be the end, right? So region. Reset. Values. End. Region. Okay. Arwen hears Jeepin moving around upstairs and is trying to look up she's over near the stairs and she's trying to look up the stairs for her. All right. What? I think I still want this. No, I don't. Wait. We have C value or label store mode weapons, items. We're setting our values here. Then we're going to want if the dialogue, if flip state is equal to the dialogue. Right. Then we want draw set alpha or text alpha. We're going to want a little box with it. So this is, I'm making a pop-up that if you can't afford any more items, like any more weapons, a little pop-up comes up, says, I don't know, you can't afford any more weapons, right? And then you're going to be able to select it and say, okay, then it will switch to the items. We're going to make a box for this. So box width. How about, it's probably big, but that's all right. We'll make it bigger for right now. No, how about we'll do that. We have box height width, but now our box X is equal to our GUI width divided by 2. So in the middle. And our box Y is GUI H2. All right. We need a couple things now. What do we want to do? We want to draw our rectangle. So we're gonna have it 2 of them. So one will be all set in black, one will be in white, kind of like these right here. So to give it a sort of a slight outline, right? Draw, set, color, black, and draw rectangle. We want this to be our X, so box X. If we do, all right, so we want box X, which is half the length, minus our width, box width divided by 2. Right, so box width divided by 2. So we take the box location going to the left of it, we'll take the whole thing divided in half. So half of it is to the left. Oh, I need a Y. Box Y. And we're going to do the same thing. So we'll do a box height divided by 2. But now I need its location. I need an X. So we have X and Y, but then I need our X and Y, right? So with this function, you can draw either an outline of a rectangle or fill in the okay, but we want our box X. Oh, we have to do the other side of it. Yes, we did our left. Now we got to do the right. So box X plus underscore box width divided by 2. And then our Y underscore box Y plus box H divided by 2. And then a Boolean. Let's say false. True or false. All right. Now we're gonna do it in white to give it a little bit of an outline, right? Because we did black. I think. Yeah. So we do black. We'll do draw rectangle, but as white. Draw set color white. C white. C white. So this should be identical. Draw rectangle box X minus our box width divided by 2 box Y minus our box. What did I write? Jeepin'. Sunflowers everywhere. I like the sunflower launch. Yep. All right. Then we're going to do the same thing here. We want our box X plus our box width divided by 2. We're going to do this for the Y. So box underscore Y plus underscore box height divided by 2. False. You love sunflowers? Yeah. Yep. That is why there's sunflowers everywhere. That is it. Yep. She'll have to show you during her stream. I got her this neat little bouquet blanket thing. It is like a green little, I don't know what to call it, like a little blanket, right? Green little throw blanket. But at the end of it, it has little sunflowers. So when you pick it up in the middle and you put it, like, let it hang and put it all together, it looks like a bouquet of sunflowers. Right? Yeah. All right, let's run it. See how many bugs I have. Okay. No bugs yet. No bugs yet. Tris, welcome in. Good morning. How is your Sunday going? Welcome in. I am slowly becoming a winter lumberjack. My beard is continually growing. I like to let it grow. I like to let it grow like all winter, and just become a lumberjack. That's kind of it. All right, we got our portals. Let's go in. So now we have 1, 2, 3. Let's buy this one. And we have 27, so we'll buy a frying pan. All right, so this here is going to be the message, right? That's where it's going to say, hey, you can't be doing that. And that's where it's going to have, like, says you can't afford any more weapons. And then we'll have to make our OK button. And once you have the OK button, you can select it. And these will all flip to showing the items versus the weapons. So we're getting there. Getting there. Right? So we just did the box for the dialogue, but now we want draw, set, vertical align. Oops, align. Nope. Align. Middle. So middle. And we want, oops, draw text. We're going to do our box Y, no, X, comma, box Y. Let's offset it by like 20. And what it says, right? So can't afford, nope, afford any more weapons. So sad. So sad. All right. Now we want to make the box, right? So this is our dialogue box. This is just the dialogue box itself, right? But now this is the OK button for dialogue box. So we're going to make our width, height, and the button box size, right? So the button. So we're going to do, instead of box width, we're going to say button BTN. BTN. That'll work. Button width. Oh, I want it smaller. Maybe 80. Button height. Like a fraction of that. How about 40? Sure. Variable button X equals our box X, right? So we want it to equal this. So this is just box X. Yeah. And variable button Y will equal our box Y, but I want it up higher. So no, I want it down at the bottom of the button. Let's make it plus 35. All right. Attempting to access the local variable box X outside of the scope it was defined in. Does it not see this? Ew. Wait. I think this should all be inside this. If I make it all inside that if statement, yeah, if this local variable will be seen by this down here now. And the same thing with these. Yes, because if I had it outside of there, then it won't recognize it as a local variable. All right, I got it. Okay. So what else? All right, we did our button or the values, right? But now we need another X because we're going to do window mouse. Like we're going to try to get the X and the Y for it. Maybe. Yes. I think. I don't know. So let's just call it like MX equals our window mouse get X. Yes, it's in here. Get X. But we want it by our GUI height. No, wait, this is the X width. And we probably want to divide GUI width, the whole thing of the screen, by the window get width. So window get width. Get width. Yes. And then we'll do the same thing for a Y, but we'll call it MY. And this is window mouse get Y. And this is going to be GUI height window get height. We're going to make a variable for button hovered, because I like to make it so that it shows when the mouse is over it and changes the color a little bit. So we're going to do point inside the rectangle. Point in rectangle. With our MX and our MY. So we have our X. Oops, we have our X. Stop. We have our X, a Y. But then we need the button. So BTNX. All right. I see the notification. Ads are back. They will be here in about a minute. They are slowly approaching. Just a warning. They're on their way. So we're going to try to see what we can get done. All right. Button. So button X minus our width, right? Divided by the 2. Same sort of thing like we did up here for the box. We're just making a button box. Right? Yes. Because then we're going to say button BTN Y minus our box button height divided by 2. Yes. All right. Ads are about to happen. I know. It happens. They are here. I don't need any. Well, I'm out of coffee. I only have a little bit of coffee left in my little coffee pot mug. It's the best thing. So, you know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't done any chess. I think once ads start, we'll do a chess puzzle. Then we'll come back to working on this, right? So let me get that up while I'm gonna do chess. All right, there is the ads. And as soon as I figure out, there we are. We're good. All right. For those,
There's a way to end this with checkmate.
did he just talk to me? Why are we talking? All right. For those that are not stuck in ads, if you like chess and you want to help with the chess puzzle, feel free to do so. We are white. It looks like black just made their move, right? And we have to figure out a checkmate. I see a couple different things, but I want to move one of these, like one of our rooks, right? I'm either going to move this rook straight to take this knight. Yeah, actually, I think that's the one we're doing. We're going to take our rook from E1 here, straight up here to E7. What that should do is then bring the queen in, and we're going to move our rook straight over here to take the pawn, because that'll trap the king right there. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. So it moved our queen all the way, or their queen all the way down here. And we're going to take it.
Excellent play. You solved it.
Excellent. Thanks. I don't need you on. Welcome in, Shadow Crusher. How are you doing? We're playing a little chess during the ad break. So if you're wondering what we were doing, we're just taking a break because it's ad break. Normally, I'm grabbing coffee and some other stuff, but I'm already out of. This will be the last of my coffee for the morning. All right, what do we got? 13 seconds? Probably not enough time. So we'll just leave it here. And we'll get back to what we were working on. All right. So what are you up to today, Shadow? You're also taking a break from what you were doing originally, because coding for 8 hours straight is a lot of restraint on the brain. Yes. Yeah, that's a lot of coding. I don't... No. I don't do... No. 8 hours of it, that would drive me nuts. Right? So, what we are currently doing is... Inside here, we have these buttons or these panels, right? They're going to flip once you run out of... So when you run out of your money, your currency, and you can't buy any more weapons, you're going to have a little pop-up that says, you can't buy any more weapons. So sad. Then you have to hit OK, and then these are going to flip to show items. But we're currently working on the pop-up part and... make that. So we did the dialog box, but now we're working on the OK button. You're working on your own library. That's impressive. I am a slow learner on this. Okay. I'm a hobby dev, right? And I work on GameMaker, and I work on game dev, but only on the weekend. I've only been doing this for about 2 years. So slowly learning is still getting better, that kind of stuff. Your own library. Where is it? Like itch or something? Or do you have it on like GitHub? I don't know what does your library do? What's an NPM? On NPM. I don't even know what NPM is. What's NPM? Classic token, Granger World, NPM home. Node package manager. Oh, okay. Is a package manager in the world's largest software registry. Nice. Yeah. All right, I'm not always the best with acronyms. My brain is full of them, and I don't always remember them. It's code convergence stuff. Excellent. That's way beyond me. Way beyond me. Kelvar there would probably understand it. You can search library.dr conversion. Nice. So what is the purpose of your library? Like, what is it you are attempting to accomplish with it? Like I said, it's going to be beyond me, but Kelvar should understand it. Yeah. You can go ahead and post a link, Shadow. To convert code from a Discord bot to other platform bot. Creation systems without changing the code. Oh, okay. So you basically want to take a Discord bot, move it over to someplace else, but you don't want a whole lot of you don't want the code stuff to be changed. That's kind of cool. How long have you been working on that kind of stuff? Before I forget, we need to finish our button hovered location, right? So, well, 8 hours today, but like how long in general? Have you been doing that kind of programming? Right, so we have button 2, but now we need the positive side of it. So we're gonna say button X plus R button width divided by 2, and our button Y plus our button height divided by 2. All right, there we go. All right, so that is our rectangle for putting our button in, right? Or for hovering over it. Stinkiness. There's just all kinds of stinkiness in there. You've been programming for about 4 years. Still beginner level, though, since you do a lot of stupid projects. I mean, don't we all? And giving up on a lot of them. True. Before I started learning game dev, I was not a programmer. So I'm learning programming and game dev stuff all kind of at the same time. Right? I've only been doing this now 2 years as of this month. So slowly getting there. And it depends. I'm a hobby dev, so I generally do this stuff on weekends, and I have a bunch of other stuff I do during the week. That's the point. Interesting project. Maybe it'll get some traction. That's the point because of the age verification Discord is facing or forcing. Yes. So if you don't know, Discord is looking to implement here in the US, and I think it's already occurring in the UK. Right? It's already been implemented there. But so they were looking to implement it, right? I thought they were walking that back. Yes. As far as I know, they've gone backwards with that decision. Discord implementing age verification. Is Discord implementing age verification? Yes. Discord is implementing mandatory age verification starting in March. Users flagged as potentially under 18 or lacking data will be restricted to teen appropriate settings. Fine. Is there any talk of it being walked back? Discord launches. Discord will soon. How to complete. Implementing age verification being stopped. Let's look at that. Calvari, cool. You haven't turned 18 yet? Excellent. Discord is not stopping its implementation of age verification, but rather rolling it out as planned in March. Okay. So it doesn't look like they may have talked about it, or there may have been talk about it being rolled back, but it's still moving forward. Oh, you answered that. Shadow, you were like, nope. They talked about it, but said screw it and still want to go forward with it. It comes next month. Yeah. So, I'm sure lots of people will be trying to get around the age verification stuff. Right? It's because of the UK laws that they are doing this. What are the UK laws? It's already implemented in the UK, right? Or is this when it gets implemented everywhere? Let's see. Is Discord age verification in the UK or US or both? Let's see what it says. Starting in March 2026, Discord is implementing stricter AI-driven age verification for UK users. Okay. Let's just say in the US. Is that happening at the same time? I think that it's all happening at the same time, right? They tested it in Australia. Got 70,000 government IDs hacked and still want to release it globally. Yeah. You know. Yeah. It's going to happen and it'll get attacked. People will target it, right? Your stuff, they'll get hacked. Your info will get out there. And, yeah. At this point, with how much things are hacked all the time, I would just pretty much assume your info is out there everywhere, all the time. Right? Because they're not going to be able to keep it safe. They're not. Right? As soon as it implements, within a month, guaranteed, within a month, they will get a hack. And all the IDs will go out. So, you know, whatever. It's going to be what it is. They're not going to stop. They're just going to do it. And they're going to keep going forward with this, you know, age verification system. So. When that happens, Discord will be saying goodbye for good. Probably. I don't know what's going to take its place, though. There's a couple systems out there, but Discord is really the better one. Root. Yeah, Root's another one. It could very well take over for it, yeah. I've never used it. I know of it. Someone hack your PS network account and started to change your charge you for games, even though you use a passkey. The customer service said they had no idea how. Nice. Not, yeah. All right, so this is called, we're going to look at it. Root. Discord alternative. That's a good one. So Root, a Discord alternative, banned from Discord. It's called Root, and it's a fairly new, having fully launched in late 2025. Okay, so it's still pretty new. Similar to Discord with servers. Where can you find it? Root app, not just for chat, built for action. Root app is a defining communities connect. Just movement, real tools. Is it this one? Root app. Yep. That's it. Right. Oops. Where'd it go? There it is. So it kind of looks just like Discord, right? Yeah. But it's got some different things. Hopefully that really, really picks up, right? If it's a good alternative, that'd be good. So, yeah, especially with Discord doing what they're doing, right? So, you've been using it for some days now, feeling more welcome there than Discord. Excellent. What is the difference with DS? Going back to Ventrilo for raids. Excellent. Is Ventrilo even around still? They have a raid planner in Root. Nice. Task tracker. Excellent. Server hooking. Okay, so it's got all the cool like features to it. It may be one that we need to look into. It's like Slack. Excellent. Yeah. I don't know if I want something exactly like Slack. I use Slack enough during the week, right? And I was hearing Sophie bark. She persuaded Jeepin, who just came down the stairs, to give her a treat. Because she's like, I have not received enough treats yet from everybody. That's how Sophie looks. or axe, right? Yeah, it's cool. I'll have to I think maybe we'll check out that at some point. So we're working on our button still. We're getting there. We're almost done with it. Now let's do our what happens when you hover, right? All the animals love it when Jeepin's here. They're like the moms down. So, I don't know, Jeepin, if you were hearing part of the conversation. Yeah.
I'm downloading that root. I want to check it out.
Yeah. Oh, it's being developed in C sharp. Nice.
Good, because a lot of stuff I use,
Mm-hmm.
the webhooks and all that. Which
Yep. Yeah. All right, so we're going to swap it between yellow and white. Oops. C white. All right, so Jeepin already started checking it out. She's downloading Root because we have a couple of different things. We have a bunch of a pretty big Discord server, right? And we may check it out on Root to see if it's any easier with it. And Brewer, good morning. You'll like this, Brewer. So I got a for Valentine's. Here, I'll switch real quick to just chatting, right? I got a it's a little coffee pot mug. This is it. This is what Jeepin gave me. It's a little coffee pot that's a mug. It's got a little coffee pot lid, right? So it has a little lid to it, and it makes it look exactly. It's a little coffee pot, but it's a mug. You know. And yeah. So Shadow, development of Root is about 5 or 6 months. Nice. Yeah, she saw and knew I had to have it. True. Very, very true. All right, so we're gonna draw our rectangle here. Rectangle. If I can spell. Button _ X. Oh, she brought her flower thing down. This is what I got her. All right. It's a bouquet of sunflowers, right? But when you open it, it's just a blanket. Right? It's a giant blanket. You have to pull it in the middle, and then it becomes like a bouquet of flowers again. They will never go bad. Right? It's unique. I know. She loves sunflowers, llamas, and I incorporated both of those. I got her some llama socks, like socks with little llamas and stuff on them. And I find new things with sunflowers for her all the time. Aliens, yesterday you tried to game a game on your own, but you got stuck. What game did you try to game on your own? Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, you got stuck in a game? You tried to make a game on your own, but you got stuck. Where did you get stuck? And what are you doing? Are you following a tutorial? We have lots of GameMaker devs in here right now. It's sometimes a little difficult to get started, but it's not impossible, obviously. There's lots of different ways to go about working on your first game. Fuzzy, you're not a game dev, you're visionary. True. Although you're giving visual representation to your vision. How's that? So very true. Right? All right. I was doing something. What was I doing? I was making a rectangle. Yes. So this is our button width divided by 2. Then we need to do it for the y, button y minus our button height divided by 2. But then we're going to do the same thing, and we're going to say it in positive because we have to do the other side of it. Nope. You got bored following tutorials. Excellent. Okay. It's not a bad thing. So you're trying to do a endless runner. Okay. You're trying to do an endless runner, but you don't know how to structure the room to make it like... so I'm assuming it's kind of like you're doing a side scroller, right? And you're trying to make the room move. Sure. So we're gonna do this in positive x plus button width divided by 2 button y plus our button height divided by 2. And this is true. There we go. The other one was false. This is true. So now draw, set, color, oops, white. Draw, text. Let's do button underscore X with our button underscore Y. And what we want it to say is okay. There we go. But we want draw, set, alpha, 1. Okay, you have a room with a background layer, and it has a horizontal speed, -3. All right. But you don't know if your foreground has to be another background layer or an asset layer. And you're trying to make it is the room. The foreground is where the player runs. Okay. Is the room meant to scroll? Or is the room just long enough that you don't scroll and you're going to like an endpoint? And it looks like because you're adding a speed to the background layer, you're trying to make it so that the layer moves, like the background moves versus the player necessarily move, and you're just jumping, or is the player actually running through it? You needed to you need to detect collision with foreground in order to get player jumps. Well, I've not done one like that. So Brewer and Fuzzy might be your best bet. They may know what you're talking about. So let's think about this. You're making your background layer move, right? Okay. If we have our button is hovered and all being done in the, oh, he's asking. So if button hovered and we want our mouse check button pressed, so MB left, right? I think what I'll wait and see so we can verify it. But like the background is what's moving to make it look like the player's jumping, or well, the player is moving, right? And you jump with the player. But you're looking for it to collide with the foreground in order to get the player jumps. I don't where, oh, that went into regular general chat. All right, let me find it. Are you in the game development role? Yeah, okay. Let me grab it. It's just in the wrong spot, that's all. So copy image is probably the best way. No, I think I can just open it. Hold on. Copy a link. I think I can put it here. There. All right. So this is, yeah, it's the regular general channel. It's fine. We just try not to keep a lot of it in there. The Discord has like what, 150, 160 people. And there's different roles for all that stuff. So, because not everybody on there cares about like game dev stuff or the gaming or the streaming side of things. Right, Sophie? I know you care about it all. You just want the treat channel. All right, so this is what we're looking at. Ellen, go ahead and explain more what you're talking about here, right? So what is what? Yeah, coding in general. Yeah. You were thinking to simulate the player is running, but he is just standing, and the player and running the play animation. Right. Okay, so the player, his sprite is animated to make it look like he's running, correct? The background is what's going to be moving. Okay. A way to do that yeah, when they are jumping, the background is moving, not the player, right? The player is only physically jumping, and that's pretty much it. The question is, the sprite sheet or the street sprite has to be a background layer or asset layer. Well, you could probably, I would say, oh, well. I would say you could make that maybe, I don't know if you would want it as your background. I think you would leave it as an asset layer and animate the asset layer, right? So similar, if we go to my itch page and go to this one, right? The balloon game, right? I have assets, visual assets, which are the clouds moving on their own layer, right? And I have this like this sprite is an object and it's moving on its own layer. And then these are stationary arrows, but they have frames to their sprite. And this is only controlled by up and down, right? But I have the room split so the bottom, like this middle layer, is moving everything to the right, except for the cloud and the plane. So you're kind of wanting something like that, right? Look at the Google T-Rex game. Oh yeah, the little Google guy. Press spacebar to start. So the room is moving. And that's what you're looking at, the collision, right? You're saying the background image of this. I think it's not necessarily like a background image. I think those are, you can still have those as objects, right? Or you can also do it as an asset. Either way, you just set a collision to it. I think that's kind of what you're looking at. Okay. I understand it now. So I think a good idea is to make it so that you have like a spawner right here outside of the room, and you have a spawner set there that makes objects, and those objects have a speed and they will move across the screen, right? So you have two things. You have the asset level here repeating itself, just continually moving, right? To make it look like you're actually running with it. Then you have a spawner that spawns objects of, in that example, the cactuses, right? And those come across in a layer. And that's what you have to jump. So here it could be a car or a box or something, right? Is it necessary to convert the ground sprite to asset or object to allow the player jumps? No, it doesn't have to be. The player should be able to jump without the background even being there. Is it necessary to convert? No. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm correct on that. Like, you don't need this, right? I would just keep it as an asset layer. So just a sprite. And then you could just animate the sprite. Or just leave it there and it's not moving at all. And your objects are what's moving. Right? Now, what I would do is not the road. I would have, I don't know what you're jumping over. Let's say a car, right? I would have over here. Is my mouse showing up a little bit on here? No, not really. Over on the right-hand side, outside of your grid, so outside of the room, I would put a little spawner. And that creates, let's say, a car. And that car moves across the road, like down the road here on the same layer, like level, right? I would leave the road alone, make the objects coming off the spawner, they move, and the background maybe moves, so you have the stars looking like they slightly move. That way it looks like you're running. If that made sense. Right? Then you don't have to worry about the actual ground doing it. Yeah. What do I want this at? 0. I don't want it. We'll just make it like a, how about a 9? Yeah, I would start with that, right? I wouldn't worry about making the road look like it's moving necessarily. I would just make objects sliding across from a spawner. In a couple of minutes here, let me finish this store manager stuff here. And once I finish this one, I can check something real quick. Hey, Deepin. What time are you thinking about starting and doing all your stuff today?
About 12:30.
12:30. Okay. What are you streaming today?
Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2. Excellent. There. I want this like that. Actually, I want all this tabbed in. All right, that should be good. Let me save this. Yeah, let me save that. Let me. Where is GitHub? All right, we're going to save. We're going to close this project down for a minute. Waiting for GitHub to complete. There we go. All right. So, what did I call this? I have to find it. Hold on. Open GameMaker projects. This was a game jam. Did I already put it away? I may have. No, let me check. Here we have Twitch Defense, Top Down, RPG, Big Warrior. I may have already gotten rid of it. Let me think about where do I have a backup of this. It's a good question. Where do I have a backup? Data. Games? No. GameMaker 2. Projects. I'm trying to find the hot air balloon one. So I'm just trying to remember where I put it. That's droid shooter. Doo-doo-doo. Oops. Explosions, game jam. This might be it. No, it's bubble pop. Game jam. This might be it. Yes, this is it. All right. So, this is the game jam that I did for the local game dev guild here, right? Oh no, Shadow, you feel dead inside. Feel like 8 hours of coding drained everything out of you. I mean, 8 hours of coding drains everybody. It's coding. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple of people that are like, this is great. I'm going to go for 24 hours. No. All right, here is the room, right? So, what we have here is the room with the hot air balloon. The room is not moving. You move. You're moving up and down, right? But what happens is there's 2 layers to this. So the bottom or the middle layer is moving you to the right. The up layer moves you to the left. But if you notice over here, I have spawners outside of the room that spawn the plane. These spawners are objects, I think. Those are llamas. Those are all sprites. There. Yeah, they're planes. They're right here. Right? So they are moving on their own. Let's open up that. Plane. And that's it. I just have a speed set to it. Right? And when you're in here, they'll move on their own, but you can make this a spawner that continually spawns in an object. And that's what you can do, right? So let's say you're just going up and down here. Everything else is moving. The clouds move. In here, you take the plane, make it a spawner so that it keeps producing an object for you. And that's what you're going to have to jump over. And you just give it a speed so it just moves straight. That's all. Right? Why am I using draw self? Where? Here? Because I want it visible. There's other ways to do it. I just say draw self. Like, when it's in here, if I don't say draw self, right, it won't show up. Just because of the way I was doing it. That's all. Right? If we run this, let's give this a minute to see if it sees it. There it goes. Okay, so it sees it. Right? And we go up. The draw self is letting the plane be visible. Right? If we turn that off, right? If we just add in those, turn that off and run it. See, like the planes they're not showing up now. They're still technically there, and I ran into it. It's invisible, but like it's not visible. That's all. There's other ways to do it. But when you do draw self, it just makes the object visible. That's it. And the clouds are on a, let me look at those. So the clouds, I did a tile. Right? So the clouds are a tile set, or under tile for them, right? That's these. And I drew them in. So, like, if I come in here and, like, oh, I want another little cloud right here, I can select a cloud and put it here, right? Now, I'm making the tile move, the clouds. So, let me think where I did that. We have Object Game Manager. That's it. And then what am I doing here? Sequence. Am I making it move on the sequence? Yeah, it's been a while. All right, let me... Sequence start. Oh, I see what I was doing. Okay. But yeah, you can just make like certain things move. Oops. Do I have creation code in here? Yes. So in the room creation code, I took the tile, right? The tile for the clouds, and made it so those jump. Or not jump, those move. But you can use that. That's inside the room code. And welcome in. How are you doing today? We are discussing a project of mine that was kind of similar to Ilian's here, who is working on a essentially a platform runner. Yes. Yeah, you can do it. Like, I use it. Technically, you could do it for any layer. I do it for the tile layer, like this. Right? So I say layer ID, and you can get any layer into the variable here, and then I just tell it layer HSpeed. So, yeah, here. We'll take this, and I will... let's put that down here. But yeah, you could just take that. Adrian, you just discovered the software and game development and checking everyone out. Excellent. It's a big community, right? Surprisingly, it's a big community on Twitch. So, Age, what do you work on? So far, you realize that devs and programmers speak a different English. True. True. And, Ger, do you need this code or you got it? You want me to save it somewhere for you? Here, where did you? I'm gonna put that there for you. All right. There. So we're gonna go ahead and go back to my other project. We're gonna show what I was working on, and so we're gonna discard changes on that because I didn't want to change anything, and we'll go back to our top down. And this is currently the project I am working on. It is a top-down shooter. We're doing a 3-month challenge, and it's kind of what I've been doing, right? It's my own challenge, right? I try to make a game in 3 months. Currently, give it a minute. OBS will take it a minute to see the game, hopefully. There it goes. All right. So this is it so far, right? You're a character. You're able to run around and do stuff. You're able to collect a currency, which is the essence stones here. These are all different enemies. And we have a countdown, so we have like a couple left. It collects automatically all the currency. And then, because you're in a grid, these are portals that show up, and the portals make it so that you can choose the direction you want to go, because we're starting right now currently in the bottom corner, so you can only go up or to the right, right? So then you come in here and you can choose, let's say, another weapon, and let's do a throwing axe and go to the next level. And now you have more weapons with you. Your challenges are like feats. Yes. Right? 3 months to make an entire game. Correct. Yeah, it's hard, right? It's tough. And that's kind of the game, right? So now that we're one over to the left, it knows we came from a room, so we can go back to it. We hit level 2. And this temporary button here is for the skill tree, which you're going to be able to choose your skills. So we have 1 skill point to use. We use it, and we gain 10, increase your HP by 10. So that's kind of where we're at with things on that. But yeah, I've done it a couple times. Here on my itch page, I have a variety of games that I've made over the course of 2 years while I learned game development. And I started with like a asteroid game. I've done a couple game jams. I did a game that was like full year. Do I want the enemies to be on top of each other? No, I do not. Yeah, we're slowly getting it. Slowly getting it. They're going to be separate from each other. They're not going to pile on top of each other. I just haven't done that part yet. So then I did a year development on a game called Pixel Warrior, which is a 2D dungeon crawl game. I spent about 3 months. Then I switched over to the 3 month stuff, right? So then I did 3 months avatar app, which is all the avatars you see running around the bottom of my screen. I did that. I did a 3 month tower defense game. I did another game jam and a 3 month RPG. So now I'm doing a 3 month top down, in which I will, I'm about halfway with it. Most of the mechanics are kind of there, slowly adding some stuff into it. And then after this, I'm breaking my 3 month game streaks and I'm doing 6 months. I'm going to do a 6 month revisit of the RPG game here. And we're going to spend 6 more months on it and really take the game to the next level. More biomes, more quests, that kind of stuff. This game, which is this, has 3 biomes, 3 different enemies, that kind of stuff. And chat, most of chat are in this game. You are all the NPCs, right? Everybody's name. And you can talk to the barkeep. You can be able to get some quests. You can go to different areas, right? You know, so it's a fun one, and that's what we're going to revisit after we finish this top down. Did I go to school for this? No. Game design is not my thing. You got a simple code to fix the enemies on top of each other. Yeah, not a problem. Do I want the code? No. I'll get to it. I just haven't done it yet. Did I? Oh, yeah, I read that. Did I go to school for this? No. I only started my journey 2 years ago for doing game development and programming. So I'm still learning with GameMaker and expanding from there. But on that the RPG game, I recorded my time on it. I spent a total of 12 days, 18 hours, and it comes to about 306 hours. So slowly getting there, slowly getting there. But it is about 11 o'clock. I have a few things to do and get done around the house before everybody knows Jeep and Annie. And if you don't, let me do a shout out here. Jeep and Annie, who is my wife and game streamer out of the two of us. I do the game design. She plays the games. Is planning to stream today in about an hour and a half. And she's doing Guild Wars 2 today. And then, of course, everyone's favorite, on Monday at 4 p.m. Mountain Time, GB and Annie does her cooking stream, and it's great, right? But I think that is it for me today. Now, tomorrow is another part of my weekend, so I will be streaming first thing in the morning at 7 a.m. Mountain Time for about 3 hours, or roughly. Yeah, for about 3 hours. We have a maintenance guy coming sometime between 10 and 12. So I'll be streaming for about 3 hours. And then that'll be it for the week, right? So, if you're new and you haven't yet, please make sure you drop a follow, keeping up to it. You can join our Discord. Let me put that in there. So you can join the Discord. Make sure you choose the different roles. We have streaming stuff. We have gaming. We have game development section in there. That way it keeps everybody in their areas on what they're interested in, right? But let's see who is out there. Try to find another one here too. So If you joined, which Bim, thanks for joining the Discord. Make sure you choose the game development role, and you can keep up to date with that down there. I'll probably be deleting those two game things out of the general chat, by the way. All right. Mim, let's not start posting a bunch of code inside the regular general chat, please. All right. Let's see who's working on some stuff this morning. All right. We're going to go visit Cricket and check out what he's working on. All right, so we're going to visit Cricket and check out what he's working on. I appreciate everyone for being here. I will chat with you tomorrow. Same digital time, same digital place, so 7 a.m. And we'll stream for about 3 hours and sort of fill out what we're doing. And for those that are hearing her now, Arwen, the Quaker Parrot, wants to say hi. All right, folks, I appreciate everyone. I will chat with you all later, so have a good one. Bye.